G'day everybody, and welcome back to Venus, where when writing the description for today's stream, did not recall anything of what I did last Tuesday, because between then and now, there have been a lot of different games, a lot of different inversions of my mouse settings, and a lot of packs. So, I hadn't remembered, but now I do remember, especially once I looked at my thumbnail from last week, which was all about the cooling that's outside. I don't know if a storm has happened while I've been here, so I'm just going to go outside and check and see what temperature the gas is out there. Now, annoyingly... Whoa! I forgot. That's so brutal. Annoyingly, I forgot about... Well, no, I didn't forget. Annoyingly... let me start that again. I have, I think, figured out a way that I would have made this work with a cycling gas system. And it probably would have worked okay. I don't know if it would have worked better than these radiators, or if these radiators are just going to be completely useless, but the concept that I think I would do if I was going to pump gases in... Really, Charlie? During the intro? Is basically pump gas in when the temperature is low enough into a tank. When that tank reaches a particular preset pressure, say 20 megapascals, empty out the next tank in the sequence, then pump in the 20 megapascals of gas, and that way I've got an ongoing cool supply. With the one that's getting heated, once it reaches close to Venusian temperatures, then it just gets free vented. Now, obviously, ideally, you'd want to be able to make it so that the cool tank gets filled before the hot tank gets hot enough to equal regular Venusian temperatures, but at least it would be something that I could scale up over time and gradually get to that point while still getting the benefit. But I've now gone heavily down the radiator road, so we're just going to stick with it and see what happens. So, no storm has happened. Yep. Okay, cool. No storm means... What do you want? Oh, right, I can sell you some basics. I might have to do some mining to sell to that guy. But I'm just gonna have a quick look around the base and see what other things... Seriously, dog! What is up with you this morning? It's still dark outside. Just go back to sleep. Anyway. Thanks, them Stardust. Thank you for 28 months. What did I do last week isn't exactly the best thought you want when playing a game as complex as Stationeers. True. I'm usually not that bad with forgetting what I'm doing week to week. This pattern of playing games where I do things... where I play a game one session a week. Oh my gosh. This dog is not going to be allowed to go out. No, it's too early in the morning. You're going to wake up Toby. So you, my girl, need to lie down on your bed. Remove the battery from the door so you can't get out. Or make your annoying sounds with your booping. Alright. Apologies about that. PAX was lots of fun. So there was nothing going on in here. Let's check out the greenhouse. See where I'm at with the CO2 levels. We're at 6.47%. So that's not too bad. My oxygen levels in my oxygen tank are actually getting pretty good. I checked it just before I went live. They're 45 kilomoles. And that's pretty good. So I think that's still less than half of what I need to pressurize the base with oxygen, but it's getting there. Alright, may as well, since I'm in here, do some eating and drinking. Delicious condensed milk. That's a winning food right there to have as my only source of food. Ugh. Condensed milk's okay until you have, like, at least for me, until I have more than, like, a spoonful of it. Like, sweet dairy. And it's like, way too sweet dairy. Thanks, Delete Ghost. Thank you, ATR Andy, for the Prime subs. What is the can in... Oh, the can in my inventory. I should drop that in there. The can in my inventory was because I sold 5 cans in a box to a previous trader for some money. As I probably, you know, I was trying a different trade. Because I like to, from time to time, do some of the more interesting trade options rather than just doing the straight up go out there, mine stuff, sell stuff trades, because while they are very effective, they are a bit boring. So I prefer to do the others when I have the chance. Let's put these pipes away, because I'm going to go out there and I'm going to do the boring trade. Because we do need some money, because I was trying to buy something from the trader last time, and that I don't recall. Thanks, Battlestorm. Thank you for 14 months. You empty? Yep. You empty? Yep. You empty? No. You empty? Yes. You empty? Yes. Yeah, that's enough space. Let's go out and see what happens. Because at least if I'm... The other thing is, at least if I'm outside, I will know that a storm is happening so that I can go check on my system. So, there is a double benefit to me doing some actual mining and resource collection. Eggs for muffins? Yeah, that's probably worth buying if some come up. So how much do you want? 600, 600 of iron and copper, 400, 400 of silicon and gold and coal. Or coal. Okay. Have I got... Yes, I have the correct one on. I should really put a beacon on my base so that I can wander off mining in whatever direction I like. Start with this gold. There's part of me... Oh no. There's no reason for me to not sell any particular bit anymore. Do you know what I should probably do? I should probably, at some point, think about when I want to, let's put some light on. When I'd like to learn about deep miners. Because it would be probably... Like, this save would probably be a perfect situation to learn that. Because I've got a really solid base set up. And that way, next time... Because the next time I play, I reckon I'm not going to play with an ore mod until... Like, if the deep miners end up being as potentially valuable as I think they can be. But, yeah. I just want to kind of... go back and play full-on vanilla next time I have a new save. And then I'm sure, in short order, I will double the yields. Because I'll get frustrated. Oh, whatever. Just go into any of them. Any old one. Deep miners are easy, but a bit tedious to set up. Yep. That... sounds like pretty much everything in any game. Once you know how to do it, they're easy. I'm surprised I haven't cracked my helmet yet, because I have not been taking this especially carefully. Oops. I'll just fill them up one by one. Let's see where we're at. I reckon I've probably got enough iron. That's 2, 3... That's 300 there. Yep. Okay, I've got enough iron. So that's fine. I'll grab a bit more and then I will go off for some copper. Oh, that wind. Oh, I read a comment from one of the developers on their Discord about when they're expecting to get the terrain rework done. Apparently, and I think this was quite a sensible way to state this, they're not sure if it's either going to go really well and be November, or be a bit of a disaster and be February. So, it could be very soon, or it could be very much not soon. We will just have to wait and find out. But, something that has been added since I last played is water in the world space. Not that I'm likely to see any of that here on Venus, but it has been added. Yeah, the general rule is don't move while mining. Stand on the ground and don't move, because if you move, you have a tendency to get moved at very fast rates, whereas if you're standing still and you mine like you're some sort of homunculus mining turret, that's the most effective. That's really annoying. All that gold is unreachable. Oh, no, I got that bit. Some of this is going to be reachable. Yes, I did make it down to... What? Okay. Sure. I'm on the surface now. Uh-huh. That wasn't disorientating at all. That was weird. So, the reason I have to do this mining stuff is because I've kind of run out of money. So if I do come across a trader that's got water or anything else, I'm just not going to have enough money to actually trade with them. So, annoyingly, I feel like I kind of just have to do this. And I, obviously, because I was away, did not get time to do this as an off-stream activity, which I've done previously in this series to try and expedite things. You slide too far down, it teleports you to the surface. So I can't mine those deep bits, even if I can reach them. That's a bit sad. I reckon I go get a little bit of copper after this. A bit of coal. I'll just sell what I got and move on to another trader. So I feel like that'll be a pretty decent amount of money coming in. Sure, it's not maxing it out, but I'm not a min-max kind of person. Do analyze up. Bit of copper over this way with some coal, so let's go to that. What's going on? I am mining to sell stuff to the trader. And anything that's left over I will keep, which will be useful. Because I have depleted my stocks a little bit. That's probably not a bad thing to get a few extra bits while I'm out here. I'm also hoping a storm comes. If a storm comes while I'm out here, that's kind of great, because it means I know a storm has come. And I can then go check on the efficiency of my cooling setup. Or lack thereof. I'm honestly assuming it's going to be pretty bad. But it was one of those ideas that as soon as it occurred to me, I figured I had to do it. Just for a bit of fun. A bit of something different. A bit of not doing it the way that it's expected to be done. Gonna take the time to get O2 out of gold before trading it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth doing? I mean, maybe it's... I don't know. With the plants the way that I've got them now, I'm not sure that I need to. Like, my plants are producing huge amounts of O2. Would I be better off just selling it and just moving on with my life? While I get slammed into the wall repeatedly by a gust of wind. Famous last words. Yeah, fair point. Me saying things like that is the sort of thing that does tend to bite me in the backside later. Huh. Hang on. If I off-gas coal, can I get coal back? So I just had a thought. It might be a way to get some relatively cool CO2. Or do I get something different back when I eject it out? Yeah, I'm gonna try with one. Because yeah, it'll be 100 degrees Celsius CO2, which is, compared to the stuff I'm pumping in from the atmosphere, relatively cool. Let's get to... where is copper? This way. Let's go to this one. This bunch over here. So the only thing that I haven't really collected is silicon. Everything else I've almost certainly got near enough or more than the trader wants. How long has the trader got left? I'll stay there forever. They won't move until I let them go. Unless that's changed. I do wonder if that would change. Because how would I feel about that changing? Would that be a bad game design decision to force people to... I don't know. Part of me feels like it could be a good thing to make people keep stockpiles ready for traders. But then again, you kind of want the trader to give you its list and then be like, okay, I can source this for you. I guess a more gamey way to do it would be to have the trader say, I want this much. And then you can say, okay. Or you can say, sure, I'll get that for you within X amount of time and get a bonus. Or, like, the value of it goes down over time. The longer the trader stays there, the less they'll pay. Could be a simpler way to do that. So if you can deliver stuff quickly, you can get more money. But if you have to leave them waiting for ages, then they're like, well, come on, man. I'm not offering you this much, you've just cost me all this time. And time is money. That's a star. That's my base. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Marizin. So there are certain traders. There are traders that will offer you a higher yield if they, like a higher pay for certain quests, and you can call them down. Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. That would work. Empty out this thing, then go back out there and trade with this guy. Rush orders for extra money. Yeah. I I'm a sucker for any system in a game that gives you dynamic choice. Choices that sort of should have meaning, even though sometimes maybe they don't fully have all that much meaning because you'll just do things X or Y, do things a particular way. But yeah, in general, I'm kind of a sucker for that. Because I think it just gives the player more feeling of agency. So 600 iron, 600 copper. Let's go. 50 copper. 100. 200. 300. 400. 500. 600. Oops. 600 iron. 1, 2, 250, 300, 350, 4, count, 4, oh no, I lost count. I think that's 450. 1, 2, 3. Then it was 400 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm not... Oh, should I off-gas the gold? How much oxygen do you actually get from the gold? Oh, I'll sell the copper and iron first because it gets them out of the thing. Sell. Sell. Ow. I'm going to do the right thing and try and get the oxygen from this, aren't I? Vend. 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 What the? Huh. Apparently this doesn't go inside anymore. I suspect I know when that happened. When did I remove that link? That's a bit of a problem. That is quite the problem. Yeah, it is lucky I didn't buy anything heat sensitive. I'm gonna fix that. It's not right. That is not how that should be. Oh boy. I actually got quite a lot of gold. I'm rich! Although apparently oxygen is more valuable than gold. Let's see if I can close a few of these, because this is a bit of interface nightmare. And also try and make it a bit less likely that I accidentally put the wrong ore in. Okay, this furnace has nothing in it. Has basically no gas in it. Let's put some gas in while we go. Let's start by shoving gold in. This is going to take a while. Is it pausing? No, it's going smoothly. $380 Kelvin. So my aim would be to hopefully have this all at 270... No. 373 is as low as it goes. Yep. Sorry, 373 Kelvin. Because that means it's at the lowest temperature it possibly can be for off-gassing. Oops. The lower the temperature, the better. And going in at 50... Okay, the temperature's rising relatively quickly. That's okay for the moment. I'm still... Whoops. At 402. I might slow this down to 40 liters. And 11, let's slow it down a bit further. What determines off-gassing temperature? The off-gassing temperature is 100 degrees Celsius. Or 373 degrees Kelvin. It's just always that. Apparently. Someone in chat may be able to correct me on that, but I believe that's the case. That's just what it is. Why not use an unloader? Because I've never used an unloader. Why not use a stacker? Because I don't like stackers. Like, there's a whole lot of reasons for these things. And I need to wait anyway, because I'm waiting for the stuff to go, and I've got so much of this manually controlled. I don't think I'd end up with all that much benefit from things like unloaders. So I'd still end up babysitting it. And I do like manual stuff. It's true. It is true. Okay, that's... Backpack's covered. Gold one away. Oh, actually, I'll keep it on me because I'm going to need to fill it up with all the gold that comes out. Honestly, I don't have any interest in messing around with silos and sorters and things like that. It just feels like so much work. And heavy-duty brain work, too. Because it's something I've never done. And it doesn't feel like it's going to change much for me. I'm probably wrong, but it doesn't feel that way. For the amount of work I know it will take, it doesn't feel like I gain that much. Okay. That is... I need 400, so I need one more. Sounds like something I would outsource to Black Shadow. Sounds like something that Black Shadow would do without me even talking about it. Hey, Unworldly. Oh yeah, for a deep miner, yes, adding some degree of sorting there, yeah, I can see why that is a thing that people want to do. Because you have no you have no control over it yourself. Things just happen. Okay, so we've got all the oxygen in. Let's see what happens when I off-gas a little bit of coal. Is there any reason I need to get this gas out of here to begin with? What does coal give me? Pollutant, carbon dioxide. It's fine. Okay. Two coal. Did it actually do any gassing then, though? I'm gonna have to do this again, aren't I? Alright, let's check what's in there first. So we got 743 moles of CO2. That should be the thing that changes, and maybe the pollutant as well. But the pollutant's liquefying itself, so that's less likely. Ooh, this is going to cool itself quite a bit as I empty it out because of that liquid pollutant. Oops. Oh yeah, it's off-gassing. That's a lot of CO2 added. Huh. I might try and remember to use this in the future, where I off-gas something like coal into a furnace that I need to cool down. Although I'm not sure I'm going to be able to cool this down. It's really slow now that it's up at this pressure. Maybe that's why coal's not a good one, because it's going to be up at those pressures. Because it off-gasses a lot of CO2. What is copper off-gas? Nitrogen, carbon dioxide, pollutant. Could do the copper. Especially since this thing's about to overpressure itself. I'm gonna have to start sending stuff out. It's getting to the red of the Google gauge. That must mean it's an ad blocker. Right, we'll get rid of some of it. That's probably enough. Yep. More CO2, more coal. I'll probably be glad for all this off-gassed coal at some point. Because it does make managing temperatures when you're doing alloys a little more tricky when you've got all that gas getting added in. Dodgy dad joke, eh? What do you call two monkeys that share an Amazon account? Primates. There you go. When did it come back? It came back this morning when I remembered to turn it back on. That's when it came back. Right, let's drop all the coal out. Let's grab the coal container. Oh boy. Oh no, some of it's going downstairs. Does that mean I'm going to find some gold down there? Probably. Get back here. Huh. Interesting. I hadn't thought about this before, but I wonder how hard it would be, and I wonder if it would even be worthwhile. I mean, you'd have to do a lot of hand mining for it to actually be functional, but using off-gassed ores as a cooling medium. I think it's probably better the way that I do it, though. Where I'm just using that as pre-cooled gases that I actually want. But I could use the pollutant as that. Because the pollutant tank is probably cooler than ambient. So I could dump into it and then just empty it out into the atmosphere. That's the right amount of coal. Then it's copper and iron that I need, which is going to be that much copper, which is exactly what I've got, and this much iron, which I've already sold. I've already sold those off. Never mind. All right, I'm good. Let's go. Wait, what does silicon off-gas do? Nitrogen. All right, we'll off-gas the silicon. Still got plenty of temperature in here. No, deep mining does not give you ores with the gases, and I think this might be potential. This might be part of the reason why. True, you could do cheese and just cycle the same ores through over and over again, cooling everything down. But that's cheese. I don't like cheese. I mean, I like to eat cheese, but I don't like to play cheese. How cool are we now? 425. Let's chuck the copper through. How much lower I can get this before I let it go. Because it's still got another almost 50 degrees. It could get cooler. I believe the deep ores don't have any gases. So I don't think the centrifuge off-gasses them. I think they just don't have gases. And I think that's done deliberately to prevent you getting gases from them. And it also means that the Amy apparently has a purpose, because the Amy can mine ice on planets that have it. One second. Geez, it would help when I go to mute myself so I can have a good cough if I actually muted the correct channel. Just muted the game sounds temporarily because I hit the wrong one. Okay, the copper's through. We're at 422. I think I should probably just abandon this and move on to other projects. At this point, that's probably as low as I'm likely to get it. And as mentioned before, this is full of liquid, so there is a good chance that it's going to cool down as that liquid evaporates. The gas centrifuge is a gas-powered centrifuge, not a centrifuge for centrifuging gases. Is this cooling down? It's not yet. There's not much evaporation happening yet, though. I could look at the curve and see where this is going to quickly shift and start freezing the gases in this furnace. Where does the liquid leave here? It doesn't leave as liquid. What's going to happen is I'm going to drop the pressure inside the furnace and the pollutant is going to go from liquid to gas. It's going to evaporate. That's going to cool everything in this, but I'm not sure at what point that's going to happen here. And I kind of want to watch it rather than see where it is on the curve, because then I could see exactly where it's going to happen. But basically, I'm making an evaporation chamber right now. That's going to massively cool this probably soon. Yep, now it's evaporating. So if I stop that, it should evaporate up to its max pressure. It's not cooling it all that much, actually. It's dropped a few degrees, but not a huge amount. On 40 degrees. Then I'm going to have to deal with that of my water meter. Where do the gases go then? They go into my sorting complex to get cooled or, well, to get pre-sorted and then to get cooled. I do want to go in there though, because I want in a sec, because I want to see what temperature the pollutant tank is at to see whether there's something I could do there with a heat exchanger with the cooling tank that I've got outside now. So I feel like that could be a potential option for boosting my cooling setup. Just dump some heat into the pollutant before sending it out to outside. There you go, we're down to 105, 104, 103. There's not many liters left, so I'm just going to let this run now, I think, until it's empty. Yeah, it's dropped it below 100 degrees. Down to, I reckon it might get it down to like 60. It's not a large volume of gas that it's dropping now, because obviously to get the pressures this low, I've gotten most of the gas out. But this should be instantly mixing with that higher temperature gas, so it shouldn't freeze in the pipes, which is always reassuring. I don't use pollutant as a refrigerant because it's got the wrong boiling point, correct. But I do have a tank full of pollutant that might be cooler than outside, therefore I can throw heat into it before I dump it. Which is what I want to look into. Did anyone take note of how much oxygen there was in this in terms of moles from all that gold? Because I forgot to look. I forgot to register that at the start. To see whether it was worthwhile me off-gassing all the gold. I think it was like 600 moles. Probably wasn't worth it. I mean, it's worth it to have a lot of cooled CO2, I guess. Only a few hundred. Yeah. I didn't think it was much. Alright. Let's turn that off. And let's go. Got the stuff for the trader. Okay, so the pollutant tank is at... Never mind. It's hot. It's hot. Okay. Oh. I'm kind of glad about that, to be honest. What temperature is this at? 585. That's also hot. Yeah. Temperature is this at? Oof. Oh! Huh. Huh. I should be heat exchanging these to outside air. So that's hotter than Venus. And this is the bit that's pre-cooling. This one I should be heat exchanging to outside. Also, I've gotten pollutant through again. At least I've got a system to get rid of it now. Wait, did I get rid of that system? don't know if I got rid of that system. Yeah, I thought I got rid of it. No! I was like, oh, I don't need this anymore. It'll be fine. I've got this system fixed. Great. Need a dual pollutant filter. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Raptor, is just have a gas loop outside, have a heat exchanger on it. Maybe even have a digital valve that I can switch on and off automatically if the temperature is, for some reason, lower internally than externally. Because that could definitely happen. Depending on how much I'm smelting with the super hot gases. Alrighty, let's go sell these off and get another trader. So then we can see what else is going on. Then I'll start working on fixing that pollutant issue, waiting for the next storm. This game looks like a pipe fitter's dream. If the pipe fitter likes their job, yeah. Hey, Thara. I think it's more of a pipe fitter's and an electrician's nightmare. It could be that too. Oh, I left some gold out here. I was lucky. Okay, let's put the gold in. I really should learn about unloaders and using them sensibly. Not today. Yeah, let's sell what I got. 150, sell. 400, sell. 400. Sell. I now have almost $3,000 dues. See ya. Five by five. Orion, you're probably right. Radiating the mixed gas out to atmosphere is probably going to make a bigger difference than the storm temp things. Because it means it's 100 degrees, well, more than 100 degrees cooler before it even gets to the cooler. So yeah, it might make a bigger difference. Oh, storm! Yeah! I just called a trader in. Do they actually, is that going to land? And yes, not. Well, let's see what's happening. I need to thrust up to maximum. Down to 435, 434. The system's working though, it's pumped it in. This isn't as terrible as I feared it was going to be. I thought I clicked the call button. But is my weather alarm? I guess I can check. So hard moving against the storm. can't see. I'm gonna have to go inside. It's not. Well, that's annoying. It doesn't work. And the storm stopped anyway. I did reset the logic, yeah. You guys made sure that I remembered to do that at the time. Alright, let's see. Storm just ended. How cool did we get it? Oh dear. Oh! Hang on. Let's see how long it takes to get all this gas out. But with all those pumps, I think is a big benefit here. Also, bingo! Looks like I have a leak on the pipe near the door. I do have a leak on the pipe near the door. That's true. It's been there since day one. I did it deliberately ages ago. Okay, we got down to 416. That's actually awesome. Wow. That's proper awesome. That's pretty quick. Huh. I could add a few more radiators and actually get down to storm temp, even in a short storm like that one. Like, that's gotten almost 20 megapascals of gas down to... what? Down by 47 degrees? That's not bad at all. Yeah, I clear these lines to vacuum because when it gets this hot, it doesn't matter. It's such a tiny volume, it's not actually holding much latent heat. Yes! This system, I can plug this system in now because this should work. As far as the game's concerned, there is no open loop here. There is no flow within a pipe, therefore, as soon as the pipe has any gas in it, there is an in and out on the radiator. So as far as I understand it, this is as good as the radiators are going to get. That's really good. 47 degrees is really good. That was a short storm. Like, yes, that's a lot of radiators. I'll admit. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 33 radiators. But it's an easily expandable system because I can just build more frames out this way, build more rows, and get this to the point where even on a short storm like that, it can cool down maybe even a second big tank of gas and build this up to a point where it's actually holding enough gas to run all the time for my cooling. Yeah. All right. Obviously, the more I expand this, the more pumps I'm going to need, which is to be expected. But the system was designed with that in mind, so I should just be able to add the extra pumps as I go. Like, basically, I was thinking of doing 2 pumps per row of radiators, effectively. I think the heat transfer is based on the radiators, not the gas. They have different latent heats, as in how much heat they can hold, but I think the transfer rate is the same. I don't think any of them are better or worse heat conductors. I think that's based on the blocks you're using to do the heat conduction. I think that's the case anyway. I could be wrong, but I believe that's the case. It certainly is consistent with my experience. But then my experience in this game is a bit warped because I've played it in so many different versions, with things behaving slightly differently at various different times. Which is also the reason why I've never done a, I haven't redone my tutorial series in the game because it is so different all the time. Alright, I think efficiency-wise, I've got that tank out there, that's cool, that'll cool down in the next storm. The next storm's possibly a little while away. I think the next most efficient thing to do is to figure out a heat transfer system for this side of the cooling, post pollution and nitrous. Because if I do that, we're going to save, it's 464 degrees outside, it's 587 in this tank. That's 120 degrees difference on everything that goes through the cooler. Yeah. There's no such thing as too many radiators. I would agree. So, what do I need for this system? I've got integrated circuit housing. I'm going to want another integrated circuit. C10. I'm going to want a heat exchanger. And a digital valve, I think. Because I want to keep it as a closed... It obviously needs to be a closed loop. But it can be an open loop on the atmosphere. I think I can get away with an open loop on the atmosphere because Venus has a high enough pressure that hopefully the exchange across any heat exchanger there will be okay. I don't put that in my suit. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. Hey, Robert. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. No disastrous daycare illnesses right now. Got some annoying persistent things from those things, but nothing, nothing bad. I managed to get away without Pax Pox, I think. Which is delightful. Okay, so we're going to need insulated pipe. Let's make some more. And I should probably do the external loop with uninsulated pipe because we're radiating the heat from it anyway. Oh, actually, I can do the whole external part with uninsulated pipe. No, because I'm trying to close it off. No. Brian, maybe it would be better just to use radiators. Yeah. Just use inline pipe radiators. Just use my medium ones that I've been using for the other thing and just have a valve that I turn on and off if the temperature on one side is higher than the other. That would be simpler. Rather than a heat exchanger. Yeah. That would make a lot of sense. Might go with that angle. I think the radiator's still from this, though. Especially now we know how effective those radiators are. So what I'm going to need is a pair of pipe sensors. This. No, Danny, I did not see something called Robotron at PAX. It does not sound familiar. I did see a game called Untethered, which was really cool, which I played on stream the day before yesterday. And Planetation, which Capac and I haven't yet played on stream, but we were hoping to at some point soon. As well as playing a couple of cool board games that are eventually coming out at some point. Radiator. Do I have any more radiators up here? Did I think I built exactly how many I used. Medium... Get medium radiator. There it is. Would a pipe sensor and atmosphere sensor work better? They might work differently, but I don't think so. I think in the setting that I'm planning on using, having 2 pipe sensors is actually easier because the cabling is shorter. That's why I'm thinking pipe sensors. There's a reason to keep the waste very hot. It means the pollutant doesn't liquefy, causing pipe stress. So I have to do this post-pollutant removal. That was my justification for it anyway. 3 radiators. This doesn't need to be super, super fast. It just needs to happen. I'll do 4. 4 will probably look neat. Alright. I think I needed steel sheets for these. And yeah, let's go and install these, and I'll see what else I need. Oh, wait, I'll make the pipe sensors. Analyzer. And a digital valve. Radiators go both ways. That's why I need to have a valve on this and have it as a controlled system, just in case for some reason, just in case the gas on this side is actually lower temperature than outside. I think it's unlikely to happen, but it certainly could happen. If I haven't used the furnace in a long while and the system's emptied out, then my gases from the greenhouse will be coming through and they'll be cooler. Digital valve. I don't need frames to put them on because I'm going to stick them on the wall. Assuming they can be stuck on the wall. I should probably check that. Oh no, they can't be stuck on the wall. They have to be stuck on a support. Well, I guess I will bring those frames then. I was hoping to stick them on the side of the building as like little radiator fins. I thought it'd look cool. Thought that would be fun. But no. I guess what I'll do is go frames along here. Which I think messes with some of my plans that I'd had in the past, but oh well. It's gonna be... I kind of want to get to this bit of this window. So I'm going to change this. I'm just going to build them down at ground height. So I've built them down here. I'll probably look neat next to the landing pad if it ever gets its expansion done. just gonna grab this one. Okay. And weld. Oh, I didn't pick up the housing for the chip. That's right, the circuitry's gonna go inside, not outside. I'll pick it up on the way through. So, radiators. I think I can either go from this side or this side, based on what I remember the layout of things was inside. I don't know which one's going to be easier. I'll go for this side. And to not occupy too much space that might be used for the landing pad later, I'll do that. Oh, I should probably make this have a loop going back, shouldn't I? So it's all one volume. Oh, trader. I can call down the trader. Or I could have. That was still there. Void vending and nebula nucleus. I don't recall what they are. Oh yeah, that's the other reason to make sure that this is separated from the rest of the system. As in, I can turn off the radiating effect. If I buy gases. Because they're going to come through cooler. Oh. Okay, that can't go on that side. Good to know. If that's the case, maybe I move these radiators in a bit. Or out a bit. Maybe out a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Danny. I'm not sure I can build a pad up to that edge if I put that on the edge, so I'm gonna move it in. Or I'll move the radiators out so then I can put the pipe on the wall side of things. What do you sell and buy? Is there anything I care about? Chocolate bar, milk, eggs. I can buy the eggs. They're going to go into my vending machine, so they'll just stay there for the minute. Flour, cocoa powder, sugar, duct tape. Alright. See ya. Wrench. So I was thinking I'd move these to here. Oh, which is still going to block the... nuts. I can't do that. 'Cause I can't move them there. And I can't move them there because I think even there is going to block the placement. Well, that's annoying. That is annoying. Oh, whatever. The pad will have to expand in other directions if I ever get around to expanding it. Not the worst problem. I mean, yeah, the rads could be moved up to the roof later. I was trying to limit the number of pipes I had to build. At this stage, that's why I did it the way I did it. I'll deal with you in a minute. Let's get the pipes. You run the return pipe over the top of the radiators. Yeah, you probably could. I don't know how it'd look. But yeah, you probably could. Oh yeah, along the wall might look alright. If I just scoop them up one level, that way they're not running in line with that cable. Yeah, that's probably a decent solution. I will undo them and redo them once again. How far off pressurizing the base am I at now? I think I'm still not halfway. I think I'm still a long way off. I'm happy with just 4 radiators here, I think. I don't think I need to have more than that. This system doesn't need to operate at super high rates because it's only got to keep up with the cooler that's happening after it, which it should be more than capable of doing, I think. But we'll see. If it ends up being slow, I'll change it. But based on how fast the 33 went, I think 4 should be enough. Okay, that appears to have run out of pipe. Run out of iron. So... gonna be this tank here. Let's put, should I independent circuit this? Or should I just run it on the same one? I can probably figure out which devices they are. I can run on the same one. We're gonna run the pipe. You go in my tool bag. Why'd you go up there? So I want to have the digital valve up here. And it's never going to be... There we go. Digital valve there. Ooh, no, not there. Or unless... I fit the analyzer on that bit? Oh yeah. That works. They don't break the network, so yeah, that should be fine. Oh, you were thinking making the top radiators the return pipe. I can see that. I think they'll still feel very floaty, which I'm not usually fond of. Obviously, I'm going to have to spray these later, but I think that could be quite neat. And we can put the housing up here. Put the chip in so I'm not having to carry it. Yeah. It should be quite tidy. Just putting it on the windowsill. Set the pins before connecting to the network. Does that work? Pipe analyzer. Inside? Radiator valve. Inside. Outside. Let's see if it keeps those pin setups when I connect it. So that's a nice trick if it does. Radiator valve. Yeah, cool. That is quite handy. That could save a lot of needing to separate networks, to be honest. As long as you don't have to fiddle with them later, at which point it will get really annoying. I'm going to smelt some iron before I go back out there. Hey, Charity. What am I blowing up today? So far, nothing, which is a bit of a surprise considering I haven't played in a while. More than a week. Goes away. Yeah, so far so good. Oh, pipes. I'll take those. You're still empty, yeah. Check the centrifuges. Oh yeah, good point. They are idle. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna leave this on the floor. I'll deal with it later. Suppose I can carry at least 2 pieces up at a time. Iron. Should be done. Trying to be good at remembering to turn my light off when I don't need it. Not doing perfectly, but not doing horribly at that, I feel. Horman, I did want to build a Larry for transporting stuff from my greenhouse to my centrifuge, yes. But I got sidetracked by needing to fix the cooling system because otherwise the greenhouse was going to die. And I have stuck with the let's see if we can make the cooling system work even better so that I can start accumulating cooled CO2 again. Because I am kind of at a point where I feel like that's more important. Oh, nuts. Just realized I did something stupid up with the setup that I did. Hey, it wasn't just the first couple of episodes that I had floorage going. I had that going for the first couple of months. That needs to go there. That goes there. Because this piece here needs to be a curve. Otherwise it's going to stick out funny from the wall. Uh... Okay. Fixed. I'm going to turn these on because I'm going to forget to do that later. Yeah, I should have cut the cable to just speed that up, but I didn't, and it's done now. Why? Oh, that's why. An extra cable. I was like, why do my tools keep going into my backpack? That's not how that's supposed to work. Danny, everyone does daylight savings at different times. I don't think Europe does it the same time as a lot of the North Americans do it. And we're already on daylight savings here because we do it for 6 months of the year. It is similar. It's usually a week or two out from what people tell me. But yeah, it's getting to the point of the year where it's a lot easier for Europeans to catch these live streams because it's less late at night. Which is also why it's this time of year that I have previously run the Wrong Way Up and Wrong Way Down series. And we'll be starting Wrong Way Out. Because that's going to start on Monday, I think. I'm pretty confident. I should be more confident at this point because it's so close, but things could go wrong. But yeah, my plan is to start Wrong Way Out on Monday. So that would be the time slot where we have been playing Abiotic Factor. And that also means that'll be live streamed over on YouTube. On my main YouTube channel. I.e. not Flipsy. Oh, don't worry. I'm deliberately keeping things vague right now in terms of the setup because I kind of want to reveal it at the time. But I think I've come up with some restrictions that are going to make some very unique engineering designs necessary. There we go. Radiator's hooked up. Pretty neat. What are you selling and buying? Ah. Yes, you are ingots. I mean, look, I probably should sell some stuff to you. So I'll leave you there until I decide whether I'm going to deal with you now or later. No, the Wrong Way series I've always streamed live on my main YouTube channel, and I'm going to keep it that way. But if at some point I get an upgrade to my interwebs that becomes so I get fiber to the curb or fiber to the premises. I think it's fiber to the curb is the upgrade that I get. Then I might be able to stream to both, but it will be YouTube first. Okay, so let's just turn this on for now and see how quickly this temperature drops. Oh, speedy. Look at that. That's pretty good. Daz, I don't think I've forgotten to set up anything. I've actually got a to-do list of things to sort out today and tomorrow. And the majority of the mods that I need to make, I've done. And that's actually... I'm pretty happy at that pace. Danny, by the definitions used here by the NBN, fiber to the premises is literally fiber to your building. Fiber to the curb is fiber to the curb. It doesn't actually enter your property. Yeah, but my plans for my cooling at the moment are optimize this side of things by making the gas that goes into the cooling loop start a bit cooler than it was before. It's already lost 30 degrees Celsius from where it was. Because this was not optimized. This was putting through almost 600 degrees Celsius gases into my cooling loop, which doesn't make sense to do that. Then I'm going to be running the ACs on my cooled gas that I'm keeping outside. But this I knew I could set up quickly, which is why I thought I'd do this side first, because it was going to set things up to be better to begin with. But now I have to do some coding. Laptop. So I have inside, outside valve. Okay. I might save you in the library. Create new. Venus Storm Radiator. Confirm. And now I should be able to use this code and just simplify it. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, no, I'm going to have to rewrite it all because I'm going to change the names to different things. Let's just clear it. Alias, sensor inside, D0. Alias, sensor outside, D1. Alias, valve, D2. Okay. Define. Actually, I shouldn't need that. So. Set valve on 0. So it always starts off. Now I want to load into inside temp R1 alias outside temp R2. Load into inside temp sensor inside temperature. Load into outside temp sensor outside temperature. Cool. So that'll give us the temperature inside and outside, and now we can compare them. How do I want to compare them? Guess if greater than? Yeah. Is that greater than? R15. So if inside temp, outside temp, set valve on. Is that going to be right? The right way around? So if greater than, turn it to 1. Yeah, on to R15. Yield, and then jump to start. That should work, I think. Now it's going to flick back and forth when it gets close to the value, so because it's not going to have any hysteresis to it. But I don't think that's going to be a big problem here. I think on is open, yeah. As? Yeah. I think that's good. Export. Yep, turned it off and then turn it on. Cool. Well, the fact that it's working says that on is the correct value. If we check digital valve, on works, there is no mode. So there we go. It's definitely on. I did it right. Yay. Cool, so that's the quick thing I wanted to set up. Thankfully that was easy to code. What is a radiator valve? A radiator valve is a valve that is leading to pipes that go to a radiator. It is not a specific device, it's just what I called the device. Hey Shadow, how's it going? Let's paint a couple of things. So it's all nice and matchy. Oh no. Oh, good. Actually, no, I'll save that for later. Thanks, Ciara. Thanks, Kiaraman. Thank you for the prime sub. Yes, the radiators are working and working well. We're down to 500 degrees. I probably could have a few more to speed it up, but I think it's fine. So now I need to hook up this system and hook up a basically. Ooh, I can use this exact code to do the managing of the next bit. Yeah. Okay, so I want to... How do I want to do this? Oh no, I don't need to, because, yeah, the way I've got it set up means that everything gets pumped into the radiators when the inside temp is higher than the outside temp, which means they'll pump into the radiators and leave the... And then the... Yeah, it should be fine. Let's just go outside and check if my brain's working right here, or whether there's... I feel like there might be a better system, but I also feel like I kind of will be duplicating systems and thus potentially creating an issue. So, when this tank, because it's connected up to the air conditioners, gets hot, this valve will open and these pumps will turn on and fill these with gas. It won't turn off again until, like, it won't pump them out until these get hotter than this. So it shouldn't run the pumps longer than they need to run. Yeah. So I should just be able to hook... Now that I know this works, because this is at 416 degrees Celsius, I should just be able to hook them up directly. Just take straight from this pipe, because this is my radiation pipe for my air conditioners, and dump it straight into... Hook it straight up to that pipe there. Oops. Missed the edge. Yeah. I have flipped the script a little bit there on the entrance being the ugliest part of my base. No, I don't think I do need more safeties. Like, this is designed to radiate out heat. Now, obviously, if I put so much thermal load onto this thing that I overpressure it, that could be a problem. I don't have an overpressure release valve. But I don't... Based on how quickly these radiated out the temperature in that tank for matching to the storm temp, I can't see me being able to dump enough thermal load in here to be able to overwhelm them. Because they're overwhelming versus Venusian temperatures, so its baseline is 460 degrees Celsius. So it has to be thermal load above that, of which I don't have a lot. No, the ACs do not suck air into the base, no. This is coolant, this is completely separate to the gas. This is the waste line, this is where the ACs dump heat. They only transfer energy into it. There is no gas transfer whatsoever. No, I did not just dump that thing, because the passive vent only has one entrance. See? 18.8 megapascals, as was there before. Now let's just make sure this is my aircon line, because it should be getting hotter, and it is, very quickly. Cool. There we go. We are now using the tank. ACs are now working on a cooler medium. And what I need to do next with these is possibly hook up this vent on this side, because this isn't... I'm not going to expand on this direction. So that I can add an extra tank, add more radiators, expand the system as I go along. This is going to be awkward. It's the way I've laid out that cabling and I don't really want to lift things up. I need more pipe. Yeah, I think I've got storm cooling. Now, I've actually managed to get it there and working. Oh, I know I have a shower warning. I always have a shower warning. Except for when I'm doing stuff in the greenhouse. Then sometimes I don't. But I pretty much always have a shower warning. Oh, 2 pipes short. That's rude. Alright, fine. Should probably get some more cable while I'm inside as well. Get some insulated pipe, get some regular old cable. Wait a second. Aha! And I do have enough cable to make this work, so I can just do it all now. There we go. Because my idea is this vent only needs to operate manually, so I can just slowly fill up these tanks whenever I add an extra tank. Because if I get more radiators, then I'll probably want to cool an even larger volume of gas. Let's go check out the air cons and see how they're going. Yep, that trader's being kept hostage in case I decide that I want to make more money before I send him away. Alright, intake line is at 417 degrees. That's a slow rise in temperature. That's really promising. But this is still... this side's still hotter than this side. I think that's going to take a while to catch up. That air conditioner. Pressure efficiency is 100%. Temperature differential efficiency is over 100%. So that's 432 to 416. Okay. This has got to be working better right now. Where is the gas coming from for my jetpacks? Outside. I have a CO2 filter here that pulls from outside. Oh, no. You're right. It's coming from that tank. Nuts. Thank you. I see what you were getting at. Well played. That could have been a problem eventually, yes. Would have taken a while, but yes, it could have eventually become an annoying problem. It does just feed directly to outside, yes. Yes. Oh yeah, and that's the line I use for my fuel line for my furnace, that's why it's orange. Oh. This part's brown now. But thank you for pointing that out. That was quite useful to have fixed. Well spotted, Orion, because that easily could have been annoying. They're like, why does this keep losing pressure? And then it would have taken me forever, and then I would have finally realized that I'm pulling the pressure off there. In fact, that might explain why the temperature drop should have dropped the pressure, so that would be the main reason the pressure's dropped compared to what I had it set to. Alright, so this is still at 417. This is now down to 423. Oh, glorious. So, right now, our CO2 tank is at 71 kilopascals. But, now that this is at 473, and my AC should be running more quickly, we should start seeing CO2 come through more quickly. Because CO2 is still 56% of the gas that's getting treated. I'm going to need to remove that pollute at some point. Yeah. It should go up. It's going to be slow, but it should go up. The first AC should not be running in heat mode. To run in heat mode, it would need to have this side cooler than this side, and this side cooler than the desired temperature. But the desired temperature is 380 degrees, and this is still well above that. So it's not going to do that. How will I fill my jetpack when I'm out of fuel at the bottom of the room? Well, look. If that happens, I deserve to be laughed at. Let's just leave it at that. Where is that? 473, so it's got to get another 13 degrees down. All right. Cool. Literally. Actually did cooling and improved them. What do I want to do next? What are the jobs still to do? There's... Hey, Twipped. Thank you so much for 10 months. How's it going? Is ground in this game airtight? Yes, it is. What do I want to do? No more Pax voice? No. No more Pax voice. Oh my gosh. Hearing that back, I'm like, oh, I should have tried to start the stream later so that I had more time to test. I had tested the audio the previous days, but I must have had the lav mic in a slightly different spot, so it sounded more muffled than it actually did when I did the test, and I was like, no! Didn't know all this stuff. Power situation's good. Alright. Where am I at? I need to make more water, or I need to trade for more water, because water supplies are going to get low. So, the turning of ferns into volatiles is one of the things I need to probably expedite a bit. I need to fix up the trader, that's what I need to do. Because the connection broken for a reason I'm not entirely sure of. Don't remember removing those. I guess I did want to put the non-functional storm thing out there. Also, I only see a few basic chutes. Any others? No. I think I might need a few more than this. Same question for the CO2 that you were pulling for the system refill. That one I'm pretty sure comes from outside. I'll check it, though. I'm pretty sure I just built an outside connection because that was quicker. But, let's see. Where did I? Oh no, I did hook it up. So that's the system refill one, which, yeah, it comes from that side. So that's fine. that one's not pulling from the cooling side. With the new water mechanics, are you going to build a reservoir? If I get enough water to build a reservoir, yes. Why the heck not? Why wouldn't I build a gigantic pool? Like, game gives you pool, you make pool. I feel like that's kind of a you must. You got to do that, right? Keeping it liquid could be difficult. Let's see. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, but it will vaporize. It's just I need to have the room pressure. Let's use Celsius. So we're going to have the room set at around, what? 25 degrees? So the pressure only needs to be 13.5 kilopascals. And I'll have the room up at 100. So the water should remain liquid at that temperature and pressure. As long as I keep cycling the gases in to keep those pressures up. Which, I'm glad that that works, because that's real world. It should work. Alright, cool. Wait. Would setting your suit temp even lower help lower your water usage? I have no idea. I think so? Probably? I think it does have an impact. But then I'll have to change my tank, my oxygen tank over more. So it's kind of one or the other. Okay, so we fixed up the trader. That needed to be done. Let's start thinking. I really do like the idea of using a Larry to run through my whole base to drop the stuff down into the centrifuges. But am I creating way too much of a problem there? Should be able to make... Let's see. Can I run the Larry downstairs, or am I going to have to move stuff to make that work? Gems, my plan for the greenhouse would be not to swap... What the heck's happening? I'm gonna guess I just can't see the plants. No, the seeds have run out. Why have the seeds run out? What the heck? The seeds shouldn't run out. Our CO2 is still going up. So that's fine. There should have been enough seeds that I couldn't get into this situation. Other Larry isn't moving. Oh. What the heck has happened? It's stuck with... Oh no, something really wrong has happened. That did not reset it. Oh, anyone got any ideas what happened? It's happened to you sometimes. Okay, so it might be a Larry bug. That's unfortunate. And that's probably why I've just barely run out of enough. I don't have enough fern seeds to run both when that happens. Okay, let's so I don't have to work with this system. I am going to get myself some more fern seeds. Which I don't have any ferns growing because we stopped them growing because I wanted to save CO2. Right.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, I'll deal with that. Let me just fix my shower warning. I'm going to shove these into the system as well. Didn't I do... I thought I ended up doing some weird thing. Where did I do the overflow setup? Oh... Maybe I do have to fix this. I need my helmet. Can't see. Well, this is suboptimal. Yep, it needs to be an overflow. There are a lot of seeds in this system. Overflow should work. Get all these seeds back in the system. Now, both lines should get full. One will be prioritized, but that's okay. Both will end up full. Because there are enough seeds in the system for that to happen. Excellent. Okay. Glad I came up and checked this. That might also explain why the CO2 levels in here have been rising. I haven't been running as many ferns. I may not be actually keeping up with the CO2 consumption. That's potentially an issue. But hopefully the extra cooling that I've added is going to speed things up a bit more. So we're at 8.07%. Could I plant some ferns to save some work that Larry has to do? Yes. I am Larry. I think Larry's going to grab the seed for that one, and then everything is planted. Go. Things I have mentioned to do. Add a main airlock, water and volatiles, finish the base rooms, pressurized base, lighting, program airlocks to detect toxic air, internal transport Larry. Yeah. Thank you for that. That's quite helpful. I feel like internal transport Larry is probably the next step, because that's feeds into water and volatiles, which is important to get sorted. I'm just trying to decide if internal transport Larry is the way to go from up here, or if I do an internal transport Larry that runs, like I do a chute that runs down through to the ground, and I put the transport Larry starting down here. Because then it can go through a hole in the wall that's its own airlock, and it can run through the basement.
Hunger caution.
That might be the way to go. As I slowly eat through my canned food supply. Yeah, there would be some cool factor with having the Larry running in the regular corridors, but the issue I have with... Oh, actually, that may not be an issue. Because Larry could run from through this wall and run along the ceiling. But then I still don't know how I'm going to get Larry to go downstairs to where the other stuff is. I think starting downstairs makes a lot of sense. I think. It's too soon to tell whether I think the ferns are consuming too much CO2. It does, at least at this point, assuming they use the same amount while they're in the growth phase as they do when they're fully grown, my CO2 is still rising. Because it was 8.07 and it's now 8.1. It's very slow, but it is rising. Yeah, because my main corridors are tall enough that I could run from a Larry from here. I will have to expand this space up here a bit, though, which is going to be tricky. But it would potentially... I could potentially, at the same time as that, redo this living space to make this area bigger through this airlock. I know I talked previously about adding more over this way, but if I make this area bigger and lift that ceiling in here, then you can see the Larry go through an airlock that's above this one, and trundle through, go through another airlock above here, and keep trundling through and go all the way down the corridor, and then eventually drop down to the next floor down. Which would be kind of cool. I kind of want to see it run. I think that's the fun of using a Larry, is you actually get to see things happening and you get movement in your base, which is nice. Yeah, Corendry, I could just build the chutes the whole way, and then I wouldn't see anything happen. The reason to use the Larry is entirely cool factor. It's just so that there's something moving in my base. There's no other point beyond that. I guess learning, setting up another Larry and learning how to use it is another point to why I would want it. Paint the blocks so you can see it from the other side, then build and vacuum the new space, then deconstruct the painted blocks. Yeah, why not? Let's go get a paint color that's going to be obvious. So I don't think brown's the right option. And I'll paint the blocks in this room. Nope.
Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Oops.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
Nobody saw anything? Artuaka, the mods that I have in this game are for really basic decorative things, although I've forgotten to put... Oh, I've lost all my lettering. I've got all the mods deactivated. I wonder if they'll come back when I if I re-add the mod. Poop. Poop! I had to turn them off so that I could play with Shadow on the Sunday, and now I've possibly lost all my things. The game sounds are not any lower than usual. They're just what they are. They're at max. And the game sounds get quieter when you're in vacuum. Which I am right now. Yep. All the mechanics you see me using are vanilla things. There's nothing I've got in this that is a mod. Because I'm not playing with terraforming. I think it's still broken. Alright. So, purple, 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 purple. Purple, 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 purple. Okay. Now I also probably need to expand and give myself a little room off here so that I can put the Larry in there because I've got all this piping on this wall. Although I can probably move the piping a bit. The lighting doesn't change in vacuum. Though the lighting on Venus is weird because there's some weirdness that goes on with the Venus fog that comes inside. Like this fog, it's just a lighting effect. It doesn't mean anything. Other than it's daylight outside right now. Oh, I think the CO2 tank is filling. Let's just quickly check on these guys. Temperature on this side is 422. That's rising really slowly. We've now got a temperature differential across there. So that's down to 413. Yes. Cool. That number of radiators seems to be adequate for my purposes at the moment. I have not died for nearly 200 in-game days. I died a lot at the start, but I haven't died in a long while, which I'm pleased about. Okay, so we're gonna have to risk this space getting pressurized. So I need to open up above in here. And the lights on, that'd help. I don't know how you would necessarily define almost died. I feel like that's a difficult thing to define. How almost is almost? Do I have to be, like, bad health? And then do the times where I've used my health as a food and thirst buffer count? Side comment, I suspect that ability to use your health as a buffer for your food and thirst is probably a thing that they will change at some point. Okay, so that goes into our production room there, this wall, so I'll be expanding out this way. Yeah, I think it's a fair change to make. I'm gonna go drop this stuff off. Thanks, Twisted. Thank you for the Prime sub. Almost is just playing the game at this level. Yeah. I think I think that's fair. You kind of expect to almost die a lot. That's okay. I might bring a bag with me. I should be relatively safe from the whole open up to world issue, because I've closed off so many spaces now. I mean, that is famous last words sort of territory, saying that sort of thing, but I feel fairly confident on it. I should really respray those ones, because they're not going to be removed. Let's just make sure I'm right about that. Yeah. That's the shared wall between the production room and this space. Cool. Doesn't everyone feel confidence when they say famous last words? Yeah, there's some validity there. That's probably true. You know what? Kind of wondering whether I should just get rid of the airlock between the living space and the greenhouse and just have them as one shared volume. Having an airlock from the greenhouse and the living space to everywhere else, I think still makes sense, even once I've pressurized the everywhere else. But I feel like the living space is kind of not going to be so big that it should be a problem. And also nothing's happening in there that could, that should explode or create bad gases. I don't think my Stationeer farts that much. Maybe just keep a single door? Yeah, maybe a door would just be the way to go. Plain old door. I feel like the stuff I need to understand... 3 kilopascals, that doesn't feel good. I think I might be exposed. Or from somewhere out here. Trying to decide how much extra room I want. 2 blocks or 3 blocks? Or that was just a pressurized pocket from before. Maybe it was just that. What does it hurt to leave an airlock inactive? Well, the main thing that it hurts is just mentally feeling like it's okay for me to combine the spaces, because if I combine the spaces, making the Larry setup makes a lot more should be simpler, because I don't need to have 2 Larry airlocks. But if I've gotten rid of the airlock, I can feel like, well, they're already combined anyway, it doesn't matter what I do with the Larry. It's more just, I guess, a mental thing of, this just means that the spaces count to me as being separate. Or I open the... I want to test the Larry airlock. I mean, yeah, probably. Not sure how I'm going to test that. I guess I should... how would I test that in a way that's not going to cause me problems? I don't know. I think, like, if I'm having a proper bulkhead safety airlock, I would have to program the entire airlock myself. And while I have technically participated in writing code for that, it was a long time ago, and it was with Nev's watchful eye over me the whole time, so it was easier than it would be just trying to do it now, even though I know more now than I did then. I feel like that'd be something I'd almost need to do off stream, because I think I would need to spend a long time staring at it to understand it. And make it less likely to be error prone. I think writing my own airlock script at some point is probably something I should try and do, because then I've got a baseline one to work from. The 2 areas aren't connected by pipes, actually. the only air that comes into this eating and breathing space is coming through this doorway. It's not coming through pipes at all. 8%. Ooh, we are dropping. We are very slowly dropping our O2. Yeah, I removed the vents when I forced the airlock open because I wanted to build some walls that the vents were in the way of. Nuts. CO2's still dropping. I mean, I still need to speed things up further. I'm not safe yet. Oh! Well, that's annoying. I had hoped that my changes would be enough to tolerate it. I guess not. One, two, three. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna build the wall here. Oh, nope, I need to do that. I've got a spot there. How is the mixed gas temp? It should be the same as outside now, because it was only about 10 degrees off before. It should be. It had gotten very close. I imagine it's not the sort of thing that, I imagine the bigger the differential, the quicker it'll transfer the heat energy, but it should be getting close. If not already at the point where it probably wishes there was some hysteresis to it. Okay, place these in the wall, and then I should have enough room to then weld them up. So I currently have no inventory slots clear. What am I digging for? Bigger eating space, but it will also continue through to where the greenhouse is. It's the greenhouse wall, so we'll fill those in. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at my CO2 situation again after this. Because otherwise, I'm using up precious time that could be used to fix it. Silent Phoenix, these aren't going to be connected as a single space. They'll have doors in between them, which means the game is happy to consider them as separate rooms. As long as there's a door, they don't care if the door's open, the game will consider it as a separate room. What is the CO2 situation? The same CO2 situation I've been dealing with for weeks. The fact that my ferns, which are producing a lot of oxygen, which is what I want them to do, are consuming a lot of CO2 in the process. And I'm struggling to get enough cold CO2 into my greenhouse to keep up with them. So I need more CO2 that is adequately cool going through, which is why I've been working on my cooling system and trying to optimize it so that the processing of the hot CO2 goes faster. There is no such thing in my current situation as making too much oxygen. I need the oxygen because I'm still less than half the amount of oxygen I need to pressurize the base. Okay, what am I doing over here, and can I make this work better? So, this is the line from the... I feel like maybe I could. So I've got this oxygen line, which pulls from the... Wait, where's it pulling from? It's pushing into there. Where is this pulling from? What? Oh, was I just trying to pull out the last little bit of oxygen from that line because I'm messing things up? Right. No, that's just an air conditioner. Ugh. Anyway, this filter is pulling oxygen directly out of the greenhouse. I think what I should probably do is... No, my phone's not on silent. That's unusual. I think what I should probably do is ditch my current method of managing the greenhouse gas composition. Instead of having this constant overflow pushing into my waste system, which means I have to then mix it with the hot gases and then cool it down to bring it back, I should probably have 3 separate filters. Maybe even move the pollutant filter from the greenhouse over to here. Pipe this green waste into multiple filters, into all the filters. The filters only turn on when the gas that they collect is too high in the greenhouse. So they turn on and they pull out. If the pressure in the greenhouse gets too low, then they stop, they cut off as well. So they need a cutoff for the gas, the desired gas makeup, and a cutoff for the desired gas pressure. And then I can leave these pumps working as they are, because these pumps should try to make up the difference. Yeah, I was pulling that off and then keeping the keeping the oxygen tank cool. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's going to be a bit of reworking, but it shouldn't be too disastrous. Because I can kind of duplicate the current system without removing the existing one, and then only remove the existing one once I've got the duplicate working. Is there something that's eating nitrogen? Yes, there is. The nitrogen is being eaten by the soybeans, because they are nitrogen fixers. They pull nitrogen out of the air and put it into the soil. As most legumes do. One sec, just filling up my water bottle. The reason I think having independent filters might work better is that we won't have the CO2 moving out of... We won't have any CO2 moving out of the greenhouse unless it's over the threshold that I set for it to be. Because at the moment, what's happening is there's 7.94% CO2 that goes through this and then has to get mixed through again. So that's an amount of CO2 that's moving through that I don't need to constantly lose. I don't need to do this. Yeah, I suppose I could just turn this system off altogether. I think the reason I did this was to make sure that the pressure remained at the right levels. Is there any reason to not have nitrogen come in whenever it's... Probably not. I probably can just turn this off, can't I? Just turn the system off entirely and just run the oxygen to make sure it gets removed. Then I gotta make sure that the oxygen actually gets removed fast enough. Yeah, I've got so many plants that I'm never going to, like, without something else going terribly wrong, I should never be providing more CO2 to this system than what it can handle, because this pump should turn off when the mix is too high on CO2. But if all the plants die, I could end up pulling all the oxygen out unless this thing turns off at the correct point. Yeah, I could buy gases from a trader. But I'd like to make sure that I haven't broken my system first. So I'm a little worried that I might have. I don't remember what I've set this filter up to do. Gas, radiator. Sure, whatever. Pressure input. What is this even doing? 80. Oh, so this isn't going to drop the pressure below 80. So it'll stop if the pressure in the room drops below 80, it'll stop pulling oxygen out. And if the gas mix is wrong and the CO2 is actually climbing, then the oxygen will start pumping in. Hmm. Hmm. I knew I had a safety on this filter, Shadow Drake. I have been making safeties on a lot of things because I'm learning. Just trying to think if there's any problem here that I'm missing. I feel like I can just turn off that valve now that I've got a filter pulling off the waste product in that area. Because there's nothing in there that's going to produce CO2. There's nothing in there that's going to produce nitrogen. There's only going to be producing oxygen. The only thing that could produce CO2 in there is me, at which point there could be an issue. I think I need a CO2 line just in case to balance out, to be able to suck that out. Because there's no nitrogen producer There's only a CO2 producer and an oxygen producer, being me and the plants. And mushrooms could if I ever run mushrooms. I may not outcompete the plants, that's true, but the plants could all die. Because nitrogen's not going to get above the set percentage. That's why this is triggering off. So that's going to be fine. But CO2 could, by me consuming the oxygen, not realizing all my plants are dead for ages, and producing CO2. The likelihood of that happening anytime soon is pretty low. So I can probably ignore that problem for a long time. Because I would have to not notice the plants being dead probably for a few months at this rate. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think now that I've got the oxygen filter, I should be able to switch this off. Now, I need to go back in there and check that the pressure, I think the filter can keep up. So the pressure's not getting above 80 kilopascals. It keeps kicking on and then dropping it down. So I think we have a look at this with the configuration. We'll see the mode changing. Mode 1, mode 0. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Cool. So that's going to improve the efficiency a little bit. But we're still at... Oh, we're back up to 8.06. So that's going back up again. So that might be just enough of a difference to make the difference I need. Okay, that's a small improvement. The O2 filter. Should it be dumping back into the green pipe? Yeah, it probably should. You're right. Probably should. Get rid of this brown pipe. Grab a little bit of green. There we go. So it'll pull in and push out to the same volume. Push into purple to keep flow. I don't think it matters. I genuinely don't think it's going to matter. This pipe network is quite large. You can see the capacity is 1,600 liters. The chance of me getting the oxygen out of it is pretty low. So it shouldn't matter. But what I mentioned before of having like a pollutant filter and stuff down here, I probably should set up at some point. Okay. How are you looking? Still around the same values. Cool. No, it's still at 8.06. We can look here and it's still... Oh. The waste pipe... Oh, right. The waste pipe's going to have to equalize. Maybe I should throw it into the purple one. No, I just need to make this green pipe... it's difficult. Because this is going to say a higher CO2 percentage as I remove the O2 from it, and it struggles to equalize with the rest of the that space. Because it's gonna... How do I better work this then? Because I'm basically going to have all of the O2 removed from this pipe soon. And then this one's not equalizing because these two, the green and the purple, should equalize eventually. But it's going to be slow. So now that's going to be what's holding me back. So as you can see, the pressure, I think, is slightly going up. Which means the O2 is building up. But if I mix this outlet into the purple pipe, then I'm utilizing all of the vents, which is probably better. Did I leave the valve in the greenhouse? Or did I get rid of it? I thought I got rid of it on one of the lines. Did I not get it? I didn't get rid of it on both, but which line was it I got rid of it on? The greenhouse return line cannot overpressure because the pumps will switch off before they reach even a pressure that's vaguely threatening the pipes. Because they'll switch off when this volume in here reaches 100 kilopascals. I did leave one valve in here. Okay. We might get rid of that then. So otherwise that was going to have to mix through that as well. So what's that saying now? Now it's back up to 60%. Yeah, that's better. Because otherwise we were being hamstrung by that valve. Which was a safety device I put in place, which is actually making things worse. 7.91%. We are still dropping, but maybe not as quickly. I will be right back. Need to take a quick bio break, so I'm going to take off my suit in game. While I do that, I will be right back. Oh. Oops. Didn't mean to leave you guys with the heavy breathing. That's unfortunate. Oopsie. Do you know what I think I need to do? I think I might need to set up an entirely temporary, but I may as well just buy it from a trader rather than set up as, I was about to say, an entirely separate cooling loop just for CO2 so I can fill up my CO2 tank to a point where this isn't a problem I'm going to run into. Because it's just that the pump can't keep up because I can't get enough CO2 through my main cooling line. So, let's go do that. Let's just go buy some gas. Interstellar Innovations. No, I can't. Space Spices. The heck is Space Spices? Got 6 minutes. What can I trade with this guy? I'll take... Alright, I'll go grab enough iron and copper and I'll do the iron and copper trades and then I'll send this guy on his way. So that's 250 of the iron. May as well shove this coal that I've got in. I mean, yes, it could be spice melange. True. Yeah, I don't know what the spice will be. It's probably chocolate or something. I don't know any other spices that are in the game. Or it could just be like a convenience store type trader. But we will find out, and then I will see if I can get a gas trader, because I think buying some CO2 is the right call at this point. That's 300, 350, 400, 450. And I'll take this coal out with me. Hey, Shadow, you fixed your audio. Nice. Any idea what went wrong? I'm glad you will have audio back for Sunday. No, my pad's a 7x7 with a long runway. So I can do the 7x7s. I just can't do the 9x9s. Hopefully this will be enough money to buy a decent amount of gases, because I'm going to obviously want to buy water from any gas trader. I'm not going to want to pass that up. But then buying any CO2 would be delightful. So, 600. 600. 400. Apart. Let's call down the next one. Plenty of time. Down we come. Oh, there it is. Couldn't see it for a minute. Orion, that's what I was talking about. I was like, do I make a separate CO2 tank that I just try and cool, or do I, do I make a separate cooling line just for CO2 to bring in extra CO2 that's cool, or do I just buy some? Oh, chocolate bar, cake. Yeah, convenience store. And sell a ship refuel. And sell some potatoes and some soybeans. Oh, I don't have sugarcane seeds, I don't think. I think they were added after I bought my last seed, got my last seed trader. 13 potatoes, 18 soybeans. Okay, let's sell those. May as well. 13 potatoes, 18 soybeans. Will not all gas you buy go through the cooling loop too? Yes. Yes, they will. But they come in so cold, it's probably okay. I can... Oh yeah, I should bring the eggs in. Where are my potatoes? Go. This should be 14 potatoes when I'm done. And I wish I'd dropped something out of my inventory. So I've got a whole lot of junk on me that I don't want to be carrying right now. I need some space. Soybeans. 18 of these, so I clear 6. There we go. Oh. Got what the trader wants. Oh, that's rough, Shadow. I didn't realize there are some people who got access to the DLC early, and I feel like there could be some significant issue with people revealing stuff sooner than you wanted. $13. Yeah. 18. You know, that was a bit of cash. See you, bud. What else we got? Stellar sprouts? I feel like that might be seeds. Maybe they'll have the seeds I want. What do you got? Yes, I was right. Ferns, mushroom, corn, potato, pumpkin, rice, soybeans, switchgrass, tomato, wheat, sugarcane. Did I buy cocoa seeds? I think I've got cocoa seeds. I mean, I've probably got the sugarcane seeds and I'm just a dum-dum, but... Oh, I have a lot of eggs in there. A lot more than I thought I did. Oh. I presume chickens produce CO2. I guess I could at some point try and buy chickens. It's the same thing as mushrooms, though. It's not exactly CO2 I want. Let's pick up this stuff and get it out of the airlock. Chuck these two back through here. Move them in there later. Do you need a pressurized hanger for buying chickens? Do you buy chickens or do you buy the fertilized eggs? I thought you bought fertilized eggs. Yeah, fertilized eggs, so I should be able to get them inside. These cartons need to go into my recycler, don't they? Get rid of some of the mess on the floor in here. I'm putting the eggs into the oven. Because they store perfectly in the oven. Because game logic. There's a lot of muffins. How many eggs have I got? 30. Nice. Take these bits of decayed food with me. I put decayed food in the egg cartons? No. Alright. That's enough stuff cleaned up anyway. How quickly is this dropping? How quickly do I need this to be fixed? Oh, it's back up to 8.03. I think it's going up again. I think maybe my changes I did have made it safe for the moment. Maybe. How a chicken would cope with 0G. Yeah. I don't know. I forgot to check on the seeds, that's why I went in there. Got distracted by cleaning things up. The heck is this? Yeah, the skulls are the previous me's, the ones that died. They sadly did not make it. Oh. That's not where I want you to be. Let's jump up here and look this way. these up. Put them on the shelf. Try and clean up as I go. Yeah, the centrifuges should have turned on as soon as I closed them up again. I think. So they should be on. I bet I've already got sugarcane here. I don't. Yeah. Do I have chocolate? I have mushrooms? I don't have chocolate. Ah! I have new crops to grow! Excellent. Let's plant them. There we go. Sugarcane. Here, I get this stuff off the shelves in here too. Hay with me. Ferns can go there. Grab one of the fern stacks from upstairs, put them in the recycler as well. Do all plants like the same conditions? No. No, they do not. They each have their own preferences, but there is a crossover zone where they're all fine. At least the terrestrial plants. So I need to go buy those chocolate seeds, and I need to dump all this stuff into the recycler. You can also breed your plants to try and get them to grow particularly well, or whatever you need them to do. Honestly, I haven't found that aspect of the game to be particularly relevant. I feel like it might be more the sort of thing I'd do in a single player game, because I'd have more time to just stand there and, like, in a non-live game, because I'd have time to just stare at it. I don't like doing that on live stream stuff, for probably obvious reasons. Cool. That's extra fern seeds I don't need. Yeah, at this point, if Shadow were hiding somewhere in the base, I probably would notice the extra CO2 production. Also, I wouldn't have mess everywhere. There's no way Shadow could hide here with the amount of mess I've created. Alright, what have we got? Space Alloy Specialists. So that's more money. Not more gas! Don't think I'm gonna bother doing much more selling of stuff, because I've already got 4,000 euro dollary dues, and I think that's enough. I will see. Maybe this guy wants to buy nickel. I've got tons of nickel and I don't need tons of nickel, so maybe I can sell some nickel to him.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, I'll deal with my waste tank in a minute. Yeah, so... Tell me once the trader's finished. Sell. Yes! Nickel, 200. Alright, I'm gonna sell that. Now I'll get rid of this guy. Don't need to buy any of this stuff, I can make it easy. But yeah, let's sell 200 nickel. I've got heaps on my shelves. Heaps. Okay, got cocoa seeds. Let's fix up the waste tank before I forget. And just to make sure the people saying that I wouldn't remember to do that are wrong. Yeah. I have almost an entire full bag of nickel. Oh, what is nickel off gas with? Off gas is nitrogen, pollutant, carbon. I've got nitrogen coming from something. Oh, I will go off gas this actually. It's nitrogen. Let's do it. Just in case. Oh, cool, Shadow. I'm glad you fixed your drawing issues too with your new PC. As Wrong Way Out's about to start, and I'm sure you will get some inspiration. Yeah, Wrong Way Out is about to start. Keep an eye on my main YouTube channel as I will be posting the details of the start time there, because obviously I have to plan ahead with YouTube and actually have thumbnails and things before I do streams. So that's going to be a thing. Do we know who's going to be on it? I can confirm at least 2 of them. I think the third is pretty likely, but I'll wait to see because I'm pretty confident on the first 2, which are Capac and TFE. But there will be the plan is for there to be a 4th, and I'm pretty sure they're going to join in, which is wasted. But I don't know whether he'll be there for the first week, because I don't know if it's lining up poorly with his travel plans. But I hope he will be joining later on, if not at the start. Yep, there will be human-controlled NPCs, as is my pattern for such series. Because I've got such a cool group of people who can do that stuff for me, which makes a massive difference to the quality of the engagement we get with any potential hostiles. Yep, Monday mornings. I think that ends up being the same time zone that it always was with the previous series too. Pretty sure I had them all on Mondays as well. Monday my time, that is. Wrong way up was no. Nope, none of the streams have ever been evening times my time zone. The evening streams were only some occasional YouTube streams on Flipsy. Grounded, for example, and Arc. Those were Friday evenings. But that time slot does not work with having a small child. For me. Oh, is that so, Charlie? Having a nice little dream there. Doing your sleep yips. At this stage, I am planning for just the 4 of us because the 5th tends to add more challenges that make it very just hard to keep track of all the things that are being said and all the things that are happening. And yeah, it was more stress than benefit. It is currently Friday morning for me, yes. Meteor mechanics. What do meteor mechanics sell? No, it is not about to be Friday afternoon for me. It is 9 o'clock in the morning. I start these streams at 6 AM, my local time. What do you sell? Microwave, reagent processor, basic packaging machine, desk lamps, laptops, weather stations, portable generators, scrubbers, an auto lathe construction kit. And you will buy cable coils, electronic parts, and see ya. Probably could have sold him the cable coils, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll just come back and check on these in a little bit. Because I have no new traders. Danny, I'm in for daylight savings. Australian Eastern Daylight Time is plus 11. And if it were plus 12, it would still only be 10 AM. Yeah, I'm plus 11 for this 6 months of the year, and plus 10 for the other 6 months. Okay, so where am I at? Yeah, I have deliberately not built another auto lathe, because if I blow up this base enough that I need to make another auto lathe, I think I would just say, I'm done. I think I'll just take the hit and be like, well, that's a dramatic ending to my Venus base. We are at 8.16% CO2, so it is slowly climbing. Oxygen is not changing much. I think nitrogen is filling the difference. The pressure is not going up, which might be a problem. Hey, Marathi. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Oh, Charlie. Really? Being a bad gas. Oof. I'm gonna open my window. I'll have to see if the rain gets loud. CO2's climbing though. What else could I do to up my CO2? Is there anything? let's go have a look at the cooling loops and see if there's any other potential small optimizations I can make. I've got those extra evaporators and condensers that I could put in, which I haven't yet, as I had intended to put them in. But not sure how much difference they were actually making. Yeah. Like that's not doing any latent heat at all. I feel like the parallel system like this doesn't really work. Although those ones are both working. And doing a lot of work. Or was it the evaporation? Was it the condensation chambers didn't work? Why? That one's got latent of 9. That one's got latent of 19. Those two are working. Why is this one not working? Or it is now. No, this condensation chamber's not working, so there's probably not enough water in this loop. Which is also... oh, there's not enough water vapor, probably because these aren't evaporating enough. I did add more water to the system, yes, but I don't remember whether I added more to this loop. I feel like I maybe could up the volume in this one. Oh, where's the water canister? There. How's my water looking? 26 litres. Not great. Not great.
Hydration critical.
Oh man, I was inside before. Could have sorted that out then. Huh. Still not enough for this to do its thing. I need even more. Annoyingly, this is the end of the phase change loop that's going to be the least efficient and going to be the least effective, because this is where water is not super great at cooling things down, because I'm trying to get below 100 degrees. But I've also set the evaporation pressure quite relatively high, because I need to make sure that it doesn't freeze. Yeah, this is arguably the loop that at some point I would have moved over to being pollutant. But it is what it is. Guess I can try and put a bit more water in. Oh, that's the reason I didn't do the duplicating the loop above. I didn't have enough water to fill it, so there was no point. There's 20 liters sitting in that one. There's 20 liters sitting in that one. And there's Half a litre sitting in there for now. Well, there's 10 litres sitting in this line, so it's just not evaporating quickly enough. It condenses so fast that the evaporator's never going to keep up. That's just how it is. The condensation chamber, it only needs one to operate, so that's fine. Can't make that any better. How's this end looking? It's up to 436 degrees. I really need another storm. Actually, that's where I should work on. Expanding that radiator setup, because I know that it works, and if I can just expand it a bit more, I can get a lot more out of it. Ah! That's an interesting way to approach it, Shadow Drake. Yeah, just put more evaporators in. I've got them, so I may as well use them. And I've put the extra water in. As long as I can fill them, I could put more evaporators on this bottom loop. Like, I could even put it literally floating above, but connect to the bottom one. Yeah. Add it in front of the AC. I don't really want to block access to the AC. So I think I'll just keep it down at this level because it then keeps everything tidy. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, but hang on. Hang on. I should probably add the one on this. Just the evaporation chamber on this one as well. Because this evaporation chamber is probably capping out its abilities too, with this condensation chamber just chilling, not doing much. So if I add a few more evaporation chambers here on both loops, that would probably work quite nicely. Because that's really where my bottleneck is, not at the top end. So yeah, if I go to 3 on each of these, maybe that'll boost me up a bit. It does. Alright, so I need a lot of pipes of both types. Then we can see if this is gonna shift things a bit. And then I can add those extra radiators for the next storm. And then at some point I have to just accept that it is what it is, and I'm not gonna make this any better. Right? Pipe. Shadow Drake, I tried replacing one of the loops with pollutant and ran into issues with it being at the wrong temperatures for pollutant. It got too hot and the whole thing just broke down. The system works a bit better now, so maybe I could do it, or maybe I could have a parallel loop of pollutant that runs with the water, so the water's there as a backup, but the pollutant runs and is more efficient the rest of the time. But yeah, it was because it failed. It went poorly. Custom made loop. Oof. Oof. Every time I think about doing a custom made loop, I start feeling like it's doing a custom cooling loop for your PC. Sure, you can do it, but do you really gain enough for it to be worthwhile? Is there enough difference for you to be feeling like it's worth it? Usually comes down to the answer of no, no, it does not. Thanks, Casado. Thank you for the Prime sub. Uh-oh. Okay. Today at the bank, an old lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over. There you go. There's your dad joke. And... oh, wait. Got exactly the right number. I don't know how many pipes I'm actually going to need for this. I think I'll just get another 20 and then I'll do some water pipes. As far as dad jokes go, that one wasn't too bad. Bit mean, but not too bad. And there's definitely no other liquid pipe up here. Yeah. You're asking what's the worst I've come across so far in terms of the dad jokes? Things that even Reddit doesn't feel okay with. I get most of these from the dad jokes subreddit, and I have to check them thoroughly before I say any of them, because there are some people who don't get what humor really is. Just don't get it. Also, I've mentioned this before, there are a number there that people, the first comments are, I think you meant to put this in r/uncle jokes, not dad jokes. Because dad joke you should probably be comfortable saying to your child, thus making it a dad joke. Whereas if you're an uncle, there is that old trope of the creepy uncle. No, I haven't had to read any bad ones to chat because I pick them. As an old lady, I thought it was pretty funny. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Get some cable. Oh, yeah, good point. I do need more cable. It's not your traumatized kid. Yeah. Here, have this back. I broke it. I'm not sure how I broke it, but I broke it. Although, my brother did break one of his own kids with a dad joke. He told his son that his bottom was broken because it has a crack in it. At which point, his son, who was very young at the time, freaked out that he had a broken bottom and was really worried about it for days and days and days. I mean, dad jokes can go wrong too. Poor kid, but pretty funny. Yeah, accurate. Okay, so let's wire these up first. Since that's the easy part. Actually. Let's bring it out from here so I'm not going to get in the way of anything. Fine. Oh. I may end up putting a floor in here to support these because I don't like them floating around like this. Feels weird. But there are lots of little finessing bits like that that I really would like to prioritize one of these weeks. So that I can feel like the base is taking some sort of final shape. This goes along here. Then we need to remove these. So it'll go here. Like so. Oh man. Every time. Okay, that goes on there. That's good. And then I should be able to hook up. Yeah, that's fully hooked up now. I don't need to move the water intake. It can stay where it is. In fact, just to make this look tidier, I'm going to move the gas to there. Yeah. I'm still trying to improve my cooling. Appears to be my life. Which is, it makes sense. That's what Venus is about. Venus is about cooling being nightmarishly painful. So now I've got, you know, should be an extra 2.6 kilojoules of latent cooling. So that's gone from 5 up to 7.5. Which means this is up to 8.5 because it's, I think this is 3 at the moment, but it'll settle down. What about the liquid intake? Okay, there's no... Alright, I've overwhelmed the amount of liquid there is now. So I'm evaporating faster than the amount of... So I can put more water in here. But yeah, this has gone up to 8.4 from... I think it was at... Yeah, that's a 2.6. I think it was at 5 or something. So that is a legitimate improvement. That has straight up done something. I'm desperate I can hook up a water bottle filler to this. Yeah. I think I'll leave this one where it is and fill up the top one next. From what I've got available. Now, I have to redo this cooling loop bit because it's in the way. No, that's not where that joins up. That was almost bad. That's still not going to work. I've got to move this over. There. Now that works. Let's hook up the water pipes first. Yeah, I could make tea from this water if I get desperate. But I should have enough stuff to make a bunch more water in a minute anyway. I'll make up some more volatiles to go through my system. That is still manual. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to make this row up here a bit simpler. So I haven't already reworked it, I can do it just doing this. Just bring this straight along the bottom. Hook it up like that. And there we go. Those two are set. Set this to 20. Set this to 20. Turn them on. Go grab the last little bit of my water. Hey, Tiny. And fill a little bit more in. Let's see what's happening here. So this one has 20 liters in it. This one has 5 liters. This one has 7 liters. My liquid pipe has no liters. This is now moving 8 kilojoules as well instead of 2. Pressurizing the liquid pipes for your phase change devices. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Drake. I thought of doing that, but it's not a big difference because I don't have a large volume in there. Like, what? There's 7.8 moles of water in this that I could then gain back. Which, you know, that's going to be a 10 mils, 20 mils. It's not going to be a lot. So it's probably not going to make enough of a difference to be worthwhile the extra faff of figuring out how to do it. I think with a larger system it could certainly be worthwhile, but yeah, it's just not a lot. But yeah, I have just increased my throughput here from what was it, 7.5 up to 15 kilojoules, roughly speaking. Might be a little more than that, or a little less than that, but it's around that. I've doubled the throughput. That's awesome. And this is empty. Alright, time to manually make some water. I just want to make sure that I've got at least enough water in these systems that 2 of these are full, or could be full, and there's still some water left over. I don't need all 3 to be full, I think. but as long as there's more than 40 liters. So we got 19.8 plus 7.4 is 27.2 plus 14. Yeah, I've got more than 40 liters there. Just. And this one I've definitely got more than 40 liters. Yep. See ya, Shadow. So that should be making things better. And this is at 84 kilopascals, which I think we were in the 70s at this earlier on in the stream. So it is a slow growth, but it is a growth. Alright, I need a spray paint to fix this up to finish it off. Then what was I working on? I feel like I had something in mind that I was going to do next, but I've now forgotten it. Yeah, R2. Buying CO2. Yeah, check my traders. Thank you. Been time enough for that. Oh, manually making water. Yes, that's what I was doing. Let's do that first. No, check traders, then do water. What traders have we got? Frosty barrels. That sounds like something to check out. Void vessels. I may as well interrogate that so I can check it after as well. Nufik, this is quite different from Space Engineers. This game is more about systems automation and chemistry. Space Engineers is more about physical interactions and cool designs. They've got some crossover, but that's kind of where they separate. Okay, I can buy bulk water, I can buy bulk liquid nitrogen, and I can buy bulk liquid oxygen and volatiles. So I can't buy CO2. He wants a cake. He wants duct tape and chocolate bars. Right. So I can just buy from this guy. Now, I do want bulk water, and I do want bulk liquid oxygen. The liquid volatiles is quite expensive. So is buying it by the canister. Because that's only 12 liters of water for 200. Whereas it's, I suppose it's 144 for 12 liters of water by bulk. Okay, let's check out what my piping system does. I'm going to check where that links up to, because if I can move that onto the pre-cooler stage, that's probably ideal. Because I actually think I've got it hooked up at a different spot, and I should probably move it. Yeah, I've got to hook it up going back to the front. I should probably hook it up and join it onto this. Because I'm not going to buy nitrous. Probably. Or maybe I just have a valve so that I can do that. But I don't intend to buy nitrous. I did have it hooked up this way so I could buy pollutant, though. Oh yeah, I'm buying liquids. Where does my liquid setup go? I think I need a new liquid setup. I think my liquid setup might have been dismantled. Yeah, this is my liquid setup. That was. I never repaired it after I exploded it. Guess I can buy the water and pump it out first. Pump it into the greenhouse. So ultimately that's where the water is for, and then I can just grab some water from the greenhouse and bring it back into the cooling loops. Yes, this is contaminated. Great, I've just contaminated the water line into the thing. Have I? Or have I got a valve on that somewhere? Oh, hang on, I think this is all contaminated. And I needed to filter it. Oh man, there's so many things from that explosion I haven't fixed yet. Let's see what's going on. Did I just contaminate my whole water line down here and I'm gonna have to filter the whole lot? No, I did not. Good old pump, saving the day. Okay. Let's eat and drink. I'm in here now. Save that. Coming up again in a moment. Saved by the valve again. Yes. It was also what prevented the greenhouse water from leaking after the explosion. Yeah. Okay. So I need to pump that out into something. What? I want this guy's water. Right. Yeah, I probably could just purge this system. There's not a lot of water in it. Yeah, I'm probably better off just purging this whole thing. Entirely. Because, like, in this whole system, I have 0.172 moles of... I have 2.5 sorry, a quarter of a mole of water. The time it will take to filter that out is totally not worth it. If I only buy water from this guy. What I'm going to need to do, though, is have some sort of alternate setup so that I can pump this out. I think I need to put a liquid valve in here, and then have another liquid pipe that runs into my sorting system, which is going to cryogenically cool it, which is probably going to be bad, but I need some way to evaporate the oxygen for dealing with it. That can be a problem we deal with after this. So let's first get the things in. So I got a transformer. I need to get a pump and it's all gas, but I'm gonna need a liquid pump. How am I gonna get all this gas out of the line? Just a pump and a vent? Pressure regulator? Oh yeah, because of the minimum rate. I got a pressure regulator. Yes. Wait. Purge valve? Can I use that? How do I use this? Would this work? Because I need a purge valve into a vent. And do I just max the output pressure on the thing? And hopefully it'll just get rid of all of the things. Alright, so I need that. I've got a passive vent here. And there's some pipe. Let's hook this up and see what happens. Then I'll learn some things. It's never a bad idea. Or relearn some things that I've forgotten. Oh, there's no frame there. I didn't bring a frame with me. Have I got one over here? Yes. No, there's not enough in here for me to care to put a whole line in for it. It's relatively hot CO2, so it doesn't give me anything useful. So I'm happy to just purge it entirely for now. Okay, so let's get this out. Currently, we have 32.4 kilopascals on that side, 239 on that side. This thing is set to 50. What happens if I leave it on 50? Nothing. So if I decrease it to 0, we are moving this out. Slowly, but it is moving. Once this is empty, I should be able to fill it with water, pump the water into my greenhouse water tank, and then once it's empty again, buy the guys oxygen, and then figure out what to do with the oxygen. But that's all going to take a bit of time, because pumping out the water is going to be somewhat slow. As this is also somewhat slow. I guess I can potentially utilize this same system again with the other bit. While I'm waiting on this, I will be right back. I need to take another bio break. I've been drinking too much water.
Waste tank caution.
There we go. No distraction, Charlie, while I left that. Yes, the waste tank warning, I deliberately left it on that so you guys could see what was happening when I walked away. I was pretty confident I'd be fine. Pipe network is empty. Okay, my timing's pretty good. Let's buy some water. 252. Whoa, I'm not gonna have much money left. Oh wait, I need to buy it in batches, don't I? Yeah, I know I can add more storage to the pad. I should probably do that at some point. I just haven't really been buying much, so it's been the sort of thing that gets pushed down in priority a lot. It's like, well, if I'm not using it that much, do I need to work on that, or should I do something else? Okay, I have bought all the water. I got all the water in there. Let's go pump it into my greenhouse. See how much water I end up with after this. I don't know that I would buy the nitrogen. I've got a decent amount. I'm tempted to buy the oxygen because it'll get me closer to a pressurized base. And I want a pressurized base. Be nice to have one. Be nice to be able to have like a new airlock at the front where I've got a suit thing that I can take my suit off and then I'm just inside. What? In this tank now, it's... Yeah, I'm glad I got that. So that was going to get a bit low. That's going to buy a lot more time. Oh wait, I've got a lot of liquid in this pipe network. That's... The tank's only a small... The tank's a smaller fraction of it. I've got like 400 liters of water. I kept looking at the tank thinking it's the bigger component, but actually the pipe network is, especially with the extra layer and all the different bits the plants are on. Huh. Good to know. And this is basically empty now. It's a liquid pump that is now empty. Cool. Yeah, I need to make a little... I got a pipe utility kit around here, a liquid one. No. I'd need to make a liquid pipe utility kit to hook up to this so that I can grab a bottle worth. And also put a safety on it. I did not bring that in here with me though. So I'll have to do that after I leave. Yeah, let's grab that decayed food, and I think there might be another thing of ferns upstairs. Yeah. I may as well take these with me too. See you, Tex. What do we get from these ferns? Volatiles. As I break them down, I turn them into volatiles, which then can combine with the oxygen that the ferns create to create water. But yeah, I think the next thing I should do is do the stuff I need to, brain? I need to do the stuff that, brain work, come on. Oh man. The stuff to set up the liquid thing, because I want to improve my cooler, although I don't need to, because I do have enough water in them. I don't think adding more water, liquid, than what the evaporators can handle. I don't... Does anyone know if the evaporator works better when it is full versus when it is minimally filled? Does it matter? works based on volume, but you still need some to fill it. Because what I'm thinking is, if it doesn't matter how much water is in it, as long as some liquid water is there, then I don't need to add any more to my cooling loop. I've got it set up fine. Because both loops have at least 40 liters of water in them, which means that at least 2 of them can be completely filled, leaving some left over for the third one. So therefore that's enough. That's the logic I'm working on. As long as there's some for it, then it's fine. Uh-huh. Alright. Cleaning this up, and I'm making some volatiles. Yeah, my feeling is that I don't need any more water in it. I'm going to stick with that for now.
Air tank low.
Alright, I should probably fix that in a sec. Let's start getting these processed. More charcoal up there. Pick up the other 2 files. I don't think there's any other things around here. There's, oh, yeah, one little bit of iron. Okay. Cleaned up the mess. We got some more biomass to process. I think my oxygen will last long enough for me to do this. Wow. Processing the biomass is taking a long time. Must off-gas a lot of stuff. Well, this is going to be a good lot of volatiles. This needs to go quicker. Come on. So slow. Yeah, Shadow Drake, I definitely got enough for 5 liters sitting in the bottom of the evaporation chambers, so I think I will leave it as is for now. And not attempt to add any more. Whoa! Bartman! The heck, man? Thank you for the 30 gift subs. Thank you so much. Right, we're sitting at 373. More is coming through. How much volatile? 3.73 kilomoles. I can probably drop that back down because just got one more 100 stack to go through. Thank you so much, Batman. And thank you, James. Thank you for the 19 months. Ooh, 19. Playing the train is a pain on the planes. I really need to remember that bit better. It's been a while since I read The Dark Tower. Alright. So let's get this stuff out while it's at this temperature. Then we'll gas in enough to turn this into charcoal, because I don't like cheating on that. It is a lot of volatiles waiting to be water. It's good. And down here, we should see... This is on now. We're getting some volatiles through. Trying to, anyway. And there we go. The pressure's rising. Which means this should start rising, and then we'll start getting some water coming out. Oh yeah, I've got the ore density changed. That's the main thing. That's the main mod that I've got on this. I forgot about that earlier. I get more ore from hand mining, so I've never built deep miners. That is the big gameplay changer that I have in this save. Other than that, I don't really have much. Just decorative things that are now gone. I'm going to possibly have to rebuild because I forgot to add them back in before I loaded the save. It's probably just going to delete those entities. By the time I noticed, it was too late. And I figured I may as well leave them off because I need them off for Sunday anyway. I think next time I set up a save with Shadow, I will get her to have the same mods so that we have all the decorative stuff, because I think she'll appreciate them. Right, that's probably emptied out enough. Now, how hot do I need this to turn into charcoal? And how much pressure do I need it to have? Does anyone know? Charcoal, 580 Kelvin. At 100 kPa. Okay. So we're there. There we go. Out comes the charcoal. So I'm not cheesing it. Sweet. Alright, got more water coming through. Let's go see how the little tank's going. Although it's going to take a while for that to filter through the coolant. I should probably fill my oxygen tank anyway. Volatiles tank. Has 12 moles in it. Woo! Oxygen tank is up to 51 kilomoles. And my CO2 tank is at 97. It's going up! It is genuinely going up! Yes! It has taken so long to get to this point, but it is finally going up. I am possibly getting some water through, but it's slow. Oh yeah, how's this system working? Where are we at temperature-wise on this? 468. Yeah. I had a feeling this would probably just stay on all the time and the valve would stay open. So obviously the temperature outside's 464 or something? 464 or 463. So until a storm comes along, the inside, or unless I start getting cool gases coming through, that's not going to get cool. What's in the waste tank? Is anything... There's a little bit of oxygen there to react with the volatiles, but not much. Not much water coming through yet, either. Yay. Let's go check the greenhouse. I want to see where it's at in terms of gas mix now that the pressures are slowly increasing in that tank. Because in theory, once that tank gets up to a moderate pressure of like a few hundred kilopascals, the greenhouse should have enough pumping in that it's just not going to be a problem. Because the pump then becomes more effective. Only at 8.75%, but that is definitely up. That is noticeably up. The total pressure in here is not climbing though. So I still need a lot more CO2 before that happens. Alright. So, let's do a thing. Did I turn off the pump downstairs? I think I did. I didn't blammo today, but I did do my airlock stuff up of going through the airlock without my suit on. Because that always seems to be a thing. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to buy that liquid oxygen. Wait, hang on. It is insulated all the way to that pipe, right? All the way to that pump. Yes. I don't want to cryogenically cool my greenhouse. That would be bad. That would be quite bad. Yes, the waste tank should be at 1,000 degrees Celsius. Yes. It should indeed. Because the hotter it is, the less likely it is to liquefy things that I don't want to liquefy, cause pipe stress, and cause issues. Gas for less. Ooh, I'm going to trade gas traders. Because maybe I can just buy water and forget about buying the oxygen altogether. Can I sell you anything? No, it's not worth it. See ya. Let's get the big gas trader. Trade my 5x5 for a 7x7. How does that runway work? Let's just say it kind of doesn't. It doesn't really work. It's weird. Liquid oxygen is a scam? Is it though? On Venus, is liquid oxygen really a scam? Because you're effectively buying a heatsink as well. But I'm buying a heatsink that I then turn to 1200 degree water, which I then have to cool. So, yeah, maybe it is a scam. Maybe it doesn't work out well. I can buy pollutants from this guy to make a tiny amount of money. Bulk water. He's only got 56 bulk water. Not a lot. This guy doesn't have a lot of stuff. But he does have some steam I can buy, I suppose. 800 degrees. Oof. Here's 100 moles of water, though. He does sell a tiny bit of CO2, yes. But he'll also buy carbon dioxide. Bulk dirty volatiles. Oh well, it's a bit more water. I probably won't buy his oxygen, but maybe I will. Guess I'll buy his water now. Go turn that pump back on. Turns out I've got heaps of water, so I don't really need to worry at all anyway. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, but the dirty volatiles are at 500 degrees Celsius. They're hot. Hot, hot, hot. So not really worth my while. Oh, storm. See how low the temperature gets. Oh, it was getting close to... Oh, anyway. Like, close to max temp. How low will it go before this storm runs out? So yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up with this storm because it's kind of perfect. I should probably turn off my jetpack. No, my jetpack was off. I've gotten the storm cooling system functional. I've improved my overall cooling system through other means as well, to the point that I'm now gaining CO2 in my tank, gaining CO2 in my greenhouse, so that should eventually just fix itself. I should just be able to watch it, make sure that it's not going backwards for some reason, but hopefully it's going forwards enough that I can expand my living area and expand my greenhouse so that I can set up some Larry's running on the switchgrass, which will then increase my volatiles output and build my Larry train to take those goods to the recycler. But I think I'll start with the Larry train, because once the train's in, then having the extra goods coming through will be more automated, and then I just need to figure out automating the system to get the biomass through a furnace, or through a... No, because I've got enough water now, I could actually run a composter. So I can do the composter next time as well, if I get through the Larry first. Yeah, I think next time I'll go for the train Larry, but I've obviously got to finish my expansions I was working on today, because I plan to run the Larry through that. So expansions, then Larry, then... composter. Yeah, expansions, Larry, composter. That's what I need to do. And then figure out getting the system out from that end, because I think the composter is the easier way for me to automate getting the volatiles out, because I don't need to run it through a furnace, which automating the furnace to do that seems like it would be more complicated. But yeah, my tank for coolant is now below 400 degrees Celsius. This storm cooling is massive. This system really works. I can't believe this giant farm of radiators really works. So cool. What? No, no. Does anyone know what the third person perspective is now? Is it not shift and scroll out? Have they changed the key? C. Nope. C doesn't do anything. This storm's lasted a lot longer, so this is better. No. It was always something weird. Oh well, I'll have to find that out again. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday with some more Stationeers over on Vulcan with Shadow. And then on Monday, head over to YouTube and watch the opening stream of Wrong Way Out. So there's all that and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.